Hey boys, good evening. We're here with more Divide it Impera. I think that's how Italian Roman pronunciation from the Civilization 6. This is gonna be the last day of Divide it Impera. In case you guys done it for day 5, we'll be playing vanilla tomorrow. But this is gonna be the last one with Divide Impera. Today we are going to check out Sparta. Sparta in this mode. I played Rome in this mode. I think I played a little bit Parthia. Played India twice. And I checked Rhodos for one stream. This is one of the rare times where I don't ever feel the need to continue playing the same campaign or finish it, because they made it so unrealistic with this mod. You basically here see what it is, manage the country for a few days or hours, and then you just move on. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Playing things, for long in Total Wars and trying to, finish it, sometimes feel like you're forcing yourself to do it. I felt it a lot of times in Warhammer 2 with nearly half the factions I didn't really enjoy that much. But they were still okay to check out. I felt like you just get burned out playing the game like that. I know there's a lot of streamers, content creators, whatever you want to call them, play various games, especially these strategy games, and I see them like play a different campaign or multiple campaign even in the same day. What do you guys think about that? I like some factions to the point where I just want to keep playing, like almost like a never-ending simulation. And if I'm enjoying it, I don't want it to end. It's not like like when you're playing. If you ever played Elder Scrolls games, you don't really care about the main quest. You don't even care about the quests. You just wanna live in the simulation of the world they've created. The atmosphere and what you've been doing. But sometimes you feel like it's a drag and creates tedium. And I don't know, that India campaign, it feels so off. It's probably a combination of just the systems, the faction, inexperience. I don't have much experience playing Divide Impera, but I've always been certain of one thing about this mod: it's too slow, and the systems feel like just there to cripple you. It would make sense if the AI had the same things, but I don't know, I just don't accept it, that the AI has special benefits like that. I'm not talking about that cheating, it's like they don't even honor the like half of the rules they created for the setup. There's a main quest in Skyrim, yeah, there is a main quest in Skyrim, and if you never been playing main quest in Skyrim, you missed an amazing soundtrack when you enter Sovngarde. Oh, spoiler alert, my bad. So when you enter Sovngarde, there's an incredible soundtrack, which only plays there. Lord Drago says, I saw a day dev recommended playing Parabellum instead. What? I always wanted to have a manpower system in the game. And I want the manpower to make sense. There's a number, the number grows, number gets deducted. There's things that are affecting it, various factors depending. But when they make it region-wise, when it doesn't properly update, when it cripples the rest of the stuff, when it's 4 different categories, it's what Shit Wizard told me this word, convoluted, and all over the place. I think that's the word I want to use here, convoluted. Convoluted. This word convoluted means, and especially when argument, story, and sentence, extremely complex and difficult to follow. Convoluted. Yes, that's the word I want to use. Convoluted. There is something there, but the whole system feels convoluted. Yeah. Here we are. So let's check out Sparta. What does it say for Sparta here? Greek knowledge plus 5% research time. Oh, look at this. We get +1. The boring +1 and -1 effects. That's basically what it is here. +1. Total War always had this boring +1, -1. There was something going on with some factions in Rome. Probably it's vanilla thing, not even this mod. But I feel like until Attila, a lot of the Total War stuff just felt +1, -1 lazy stuff, like next to no variety between stuff. So we get +1 research and +1 culture. That's basically how I read it. It's that basic. That is a very boring bonus. Doesn't add really anything to the game. Political tradition, monarchy, political system reforms, whatever that means. What does it even say for this faction? Most of the Greek states are polises, cities with surrounding villages. The world-renowned culture of the Greeks relies on the toil of farmers, the skills of merchants and soldiers, and the wits of philosophers. The ancient Greek city-state developed during the Archaic period as the ancestor of city-state and citizenship and persisted well into Roman times. The polis, I guess they want to say the cities, were not like other ancient city-states, which ruled by a king or a small oligarchy, but rather a political entities ruled by their bodies of citizens. During the Hellenistic period, which marks the decline of the classical polis, some cities remained independent for a long time, with the last city-state Rhodes falling to Rome in 43 BC. Damn, Rhodes lasted a little bit longer. Wasn't 43 BC also the year when the Roman Empire started? When the Romans defeated the... I guess it was a civil war between Tavian Juliae and Mark Antony, right? It was a battle between Rome and Egypt, I guess. The Egyptians lost, and that was the end of the Roman Republic and start of the Roman Empire. It was 43 BC. It was an overwhelming military in that area. I guess they had to take care of everything under their control. Sparta was a prominent city-state in ancient Greece. In antiquity, the city-state was known as Lacedaemon. Lacedaemon. Man, what the first time I hear about this. Well, the name Sparta referred to its main settlement on the banks of the Eurotas River in Laconia, in southeastern Peloponnese. Peloponnese is the peninsula. Around 650 BC, it rose to become the dominant military land power in ancient Greece. Given its military preeminence, Sparta was recognized as the overall leader of the combined Greek forces during the Greco-Persian Wars between 431 and 404 BC. Sparta was the principal enemy of Athens during the Peloponnesian War, from which it emerged victorious, though at a great cost of lives lost. Sparta was defeated by Thebes in the Battle of Leuctra in 371 BC, ended Sparta's prominent role in Greece. However, it maintained its political independence until its Roman conquest of Greece in 146 BC. Sparta was unique in ancient Greece for its social system and constitution, which completely focused on military training and excellence. Its inhabitants were classified as Spartiates, something. Spartan citizens who enjoy full rights. Dakis, non-Spartan free men raised as Spartans. Periokoi, freedmen, and Helots, state-owned serfs. Enslaved non-Spartan local population. Spartiates underwent the rigorous Agog training and education regimen. Spartan Phalanx were widely considered to be among the best in battle. Spartan women enjoyed considerably more rights and equality to men than elsewhere in the classical world. In later classical times, Sparta, along with Athens, Thebes, and Persia, had been the main powers fighting for supremacy against each other. As a result of the Peloponnesian War, Sparta, a traditional continental culture, became a naval power. At the peak of its power, Sparta subdued many of the key Greek states and even managed to overpower the elite Athenian navy. By the end of the 5th century BC, it stood out as a state which had defeated the Athenian Empire and had invaded the Persian provinces in Anatolia. Athenian Empire. What happened to the city-state? A period which marks the Spartan hegemony. During the Corinthian War, Sparta faced a coalition of the leading Greek states, Thebes, Athens, Corinth, and Argos. The alliance was initially backed by Persia, whose lands in Anatolia had been invaded by Sparta and which feared further Spartan expansion into Asia. So basically they just copied a wall of text from the wiki and they put it here. Sparta achieved a series of land victories, but many of her ships were destroyed at the Battle of Cnidus by a Greek Phoenician mercenary fleet that Persia had provided to Athens. The event severely damaged Sparta's naval power, but did not end its aspirations of invading further into Persia. Conon, the Athenian, ravaged the Spartan coastline and provoked the old Spartan fear of a Helot revolt. After a few more years of fighting in 387 BC, the Peace of Untitled Chapter was established, according to which all Greek cities of Ionia would return to Persian control. Persia's Asian border would be free of the Spartan threat. The effects of the war were to reaffirm Persia's ability to interfere successfully in Greek politics and to affirm Sparta's weakened hegemonic position in the Greek political system. Sparta entered its long-term decline after a severe military defeat to Epaminondas of Thebes at the Battle of Leuctra. This was the first time that a Spartan army lost a land battle at full strength. As Spartan citizenship was inherited by blood, Sparta now increasingly faced a Helot population that vastly outnumbered citizens. The alarming decline of Spartan citizens was commented on by Aristotle. Sparta never fully recovered from the losses that the Spartans suffered in Leuctra in 371 BC and the subsequent Helot revolts. Nonetheless, it was able to continue as a regional power for over 2 centuries. Neither Philip II nor his son Alexander the Great attempted to conquer Sparta itself. Spartan political independence was put to an end when it eventually forced into the Achaean League after its defeat in the decisive Laconian War. Holy shit, man, look at this wall of text they added here, man. It's like, I think they could have cut like 2/3 of it. It's like 2/3 of this is not even relevant to this thing. You can, if you care about this shit, you can just go to the wiki, right? To defeat the decisive Laconian War by a coalition of other Greek states and Rome, and a resolute overthrow of its final king Nabis. In 146 BC, Greece was conquered by the Roman general Lucius Mummius. Following the Roman conquest, the Spartans gained their way of life, and the city became a tourist attraction for the Roman elite who came to observe exotic Spartan customs. History is cool, yeah, history is cool, but you don't have to put a massive wiki entry in here. This feels like just whoever was doing here, they just copied too much of it. You know, it's like, you ever been in school and you have like, I don't know, English or, you know, national language class when you have to do like culture, book, poetry stuff, and then you read a book or watch a movie and the professor, the teacher expects you to summarize it in like 3 to 4 sentences, and then you're like that slow, not yet, you know, brain matured, and you write literally the whole book on 3 pages instead of 3 or 4 sentences. That's what it is here. Because if you care that much about history, you know, go read the wiki or the books. You don't know all this shit in the game. A lot of these things feel like out of the place. They want to add more stuff. Anybody who's going to be interested in this is going to be looking for like content on wiki or the books itself as well. It's not even overachiever. It's just you know, they failed to give the summary. They just went on and on and on and on, and they lost the point and the relevance to what this is supposed to be. There is definitely such thing as too much information, too much words when they're trying to give you some kind of summary over these things. I mean, look at this shit. Gens Julia. Originally from Alba Longa, the Julia clan are an ancient patrician family with a tradition of attaining high office dating back centuries. The most famous of the clan was Gaius Julius Caesar, who became the lifelong dictator. Simple. Simple. I don't know, whoever done this, just like, maybe he wanted to copy like just a couple of sentences here. You can go like Google and type ancient Sparta. Ancient Sparta. And literally enjoy reading. This is a failed summary. Failed summary there. It's not even that relevant to this campaign. Sparta should not even exist here. So, health repression, decreased slave unhappiness, because this is a slave society. My bad. This is a martial slave society. Spartiate warriors, increase experience rank for Spartan infantry recruits. Increase wealth from industrial and commerce building. But we're gonna be checking Spartan Day today. In case Day 5 gets unlocked, we'll be playing vanilla. Just so you know, guys. We'll play AU4.
The people of Epirus are fools. Having utterly failed to conquer Rome, they crawl back and presume to conquer Greece. To try is not to win. They will know this when you meet them in battle. Macedon may join you, but they are no better in the end. Alexander's conquests have left them with delusions of grandeur. They will be checked, as will every other aggressor. You may fare better working with Athens and other true Greek states, but history has often taught otherwise. Ultimately, trust only in Sparta, and you will prevail.
We can try one of these days, Parik. We can definitely use minimum request on that, and I'll try it for a day. Honestly, I don't see myself playing it more than a day or two if you request it now. But you know, that's what minimum is. You're at least gonna see it for a day.
We hunger for battle.
Just pick a day and we'll do it, and we'll see how it goes. Spartan hoplites get 30 armor, 58 morale. Periokoi hoplites, so pretty much you have some nice hoplites here. Royal Spartan bodyguard. Little have no melee attack. These guys can grind all day and kill 5 people. I like it they have 300 in the unit. Can you learn that game one day? Absolutely not. But that's how the management is. Unless it's you know, it's upon agreement, but it's usually to request a game for one day, one stream. Not my fault. He's requesting a complicated game. He's requesting a game for a stream, not me to learn the whole game. Wasn't 40 hours, that was like in the first year of it, Claudius. That got changed back in 2017. There you go. This is the information about it. That got changed like 4 years ago, what you're saying. We do have more meta months around now, and they're usually intended towards special campaigns in Warhammer, like Warhammer 2, more than anything else. But it's literally the only way to request other games. As in, they're literally no longer special. They're just basically just like almost like a currency here that can be used, you know, in different ways. Like sometimes multiple for a single thing. But you still get a way to influence things, you know. Don't have much, don't you know, the power to request a different game on a stream even with a single day. That's no, that's worth a lot, I think. But nobody has power to, you know, to make anybody, to make me play anything for 40 hours. But I mean, Rome 2, day 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You have opportunity here. Back in the day, things were different regarding this stuff. Sure. Nowadays, it's like it's also changed a lot as well. Having playing games like Medieval 2, like Rome 2, or like Civilization 6, that was like a rare thing. That's the only way we're gonna be doing it for a longer period. Can you imagine Man of the Month requesting a game and having somebody redeem the point of war to cancel the stream? End stream is not available on some of these events. As you can see, end stream is currently not available. When we do special streams like this one with Rome 2, or somebody requests something, end stream is not available. End stream is when we're just doing the usual stuff. Not somebody's request or playing, you know, this Rome 2 sellout thing here. We have no enemies. No enemies. Statue of Zeus at Olympia, so there's a landmark here. It's here. I mean, end stream is just a meme. People are sometimes surprised with it, but it's just a meme.
Ready for orders.
It's 20,000 people here. First class, second class, third class, and the fourth class.
Commander.
Oh, they gave Sparta also a little bit more politic stuff around. Huh. King is 57 years old. And I noticed that the day mod extends the politics for the faction, even if it makes no sense, just so there's you know, illusion of more things to manage.
Ready for battle.
We cannot trade, boys, cause you know the Peloponnese Peninsula doesn't have a single port. CA, keep up the good work. You can see even you know, in a historical total war, a peninsula in Greece, one of the most famous you know, locations of the ancient world, didn't had ports. But the CA still in 2022 delivers a game, port cities with no ports, so nothing has really changed.
Commander.
Hellas is Athens, Sparta, and Herapitna on Crete. And the Spartans are cock-blocked by the Athenians, just like in the real world.
Ready for orders. Ready for battle.
Athens is a client state of Macedon. Gal says, I completely agree, Rome game is a complete disgrace, uninstall blocks, and let's get back to Warhammer ME. Grimgor Total War campaign, yes. Well, in about 5 hours, once the day 4 ends of this, I will uninstall it live on stream. Unless we get a day 5, then I have to play tomorrow as well.
At your command.
I'm not sure what the hell we're supposed to even do here. There won't be a day 5. I'm secretly hoping there's no day 5, but I won't complain. I mean, I'm gonna complain a little. It's money is money, right?
Feels Rome man Rome 2 streamer Pepe laugh.
You guys hear something? I didn't hear anything. I heard some robotic female voice. Am I just imagining this? I always promised myself if we get day 5 of Rome 2, I'm getting drunk today and tomorrow. On creation wine. Gonna be a lot of whining.
Commander.
Not the Greek wine. No, Greeks are out of wine. Their whining is done.
At your command.
Homoioi. Homoi. First class. Homos. Where's the second band? You guys know the second bands? All homosexual military units that fights to the death. I'm not even sure what the hell we're gonna do here. You guys have any suggestions? This looks like, I don't know. It feels like peaceful. Can you just press enter for 6 hours? It's like, why not switch to oligarchy? Call the damn play different faction. Can we rename cities? Should we ban Lord Drago? The balls on this guy, I think you want to rename Sparta. You can't rename. The only thing you can rename this game is the armies. What the fuck? Minus 8% replenishment rate for all units? What the fuck? That guy is horrible.
Ready for battle.
Basilius. Isn't Basilius king? I mean, it's not like we're gonna be fighting anybody here, right? How are we getting so much food?
Ready for orders.
Where the hell is this food coming from? Idiot. I don't know where the hell this food coming from. Land reclamation gives us 1 sanitation. Replenishment and upkeep production. This is, I think, one of the better main skills.
Hercules has nothing on me.
Quartermaster, yeah. So you can see what main skill they have, but you can't see their traits. It's not like when you're doing a job interview. You know, they will tell you all you want to hear. So, oh, look at this. Oh, nice, nice. Green, green, green. Green, green, green. Green, green. And the next day, the guy brings like 10 dogs to work. Because he's some kind of, got some kind of mania or something. This is a noble woman.
At your service. What do you wish of me?
Sparta was ahead of time. They have women work in administration. So basically, this is what we see, her main skill. Her main skill is as trivial as, +3 charge on an ogre tyrant. And then, once you hire her, then you can see how old she is, like 16. You can use her for a long time. And then you roll random traits. Wealthy, and then you get more bonuses on top, or negatives. And then you realize you've hired a sociopath. And now we can't fire her because, there's laws and shit. This is a horrible system.
Ready for battle.
That's why the change from Warhammer 1 to Warhammer 2 for traits was the best system on Total War regarding traits. The best by far. All this is just shite. Shogun 2 had it decent as well, but Shogun 2 was overall just decent. This random nonsense that continued even into Warhammer 1, goddamn. I think Attila to some extent had a decent system as well. They reminded me of Shogun. With the skill points and the stuff. But this trait randomness and you not have much control over it, or it's inconvenient. It doesn't add anything to the game except just just a bunch of nonsense. This is we are beyond 2006, 5, and 4. We have to use our imagination to play these games because devs sucked at the job. We need proper stats and shit to make sense. And shit that fits into the game, not just some random nonsense that's inconvenient.
My skills are yours.
Oh, this one rolled good, also 16 years old.
At your command.
So what are we gonna get to military-wise? Spartan hoplites are first class. Man, that's... I don't like that. I don't like that one bit.
Ready for orders.
It looks like the Spartans have some of the best defense in the game. Doesn't mean anything when you're fighting hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of swords and axes you lose. Love me a spear grinder. I'm a big fan of spear grinder. But this mod is all over the place when it comes to this. You guys think we're gonna get dwarves in Gladius? What? I heard that Gladius is getting 2 DLC this year. Not sure how true that is. So basically, our Periokoi is at a second class. Periokoi seems to be just like slightly weaker Spartans. That'd be cool if they add squats in Gladius. I don't know anything about it, but I'm curious to see that. So looks like we got 4 types of spears here. What the hell is this? Spartan youths, and they require first class. What? Why would I ever recruit this? That shit makes no sense. Javelinmen, slingers, and archers. These are peltasts. Peltasts are just a little bit better javelinmen. This is bizarre. This is just another tell that this system is just flawed. Armor on these guys. It looks like these Periokoi hoplites make the most sense. Second class and pretty decent stats. Mercenaries are available here. Greek mercenary veteran hoplites. Greeks always had good mercenaries. Zeno. Let's recruit some Xenos. Where's my bolter? I guess Xenoi are foreigners. Xeno, what? A foreign, alien, unknown. More, there is a new game coming called Chaos Gate. It's Warhammer 40k XCOM style. Would you consider playing it? No. Unless I'm like really into the anything that new gets released, I don't even care about playing day one. There's gonna be a shit ton of people playing it, so you're gonna have people to watch, right? I think Nerd was playing this game earlier. We'll get some of these Xenos. Fire Emblem Arrow XCOM. What is Fire Emblem?
Sign up, lads, for a good and glorious life.
You get 3 of them, huh? How the hell are we going to work with just one settlement here? Might try invade this place, but I underestimated this place when I played the Roars.
At your command.
Our troops have a lot of armor, so it will mitigate casualties unless we are auto-resolving, right? Yeah, I'm not kidding. This looks way worse than the India guys.
Ready for battle.
How old is the king? King is 57 years old. Yes. Screw the king. Let's use his son, 18.
I am greater than mighty Achilles.
Can't replace him.
Achilles has nothing on me.
Okay.
We hunger for battle.
What is our dynasty even called? Dynasty is Asia dynasty.
At your command.
And the Prince Akratatus II.
Ready for battle.
Spartans only have one unit, huh? I mean, it's a goddamn impressive unit. It's 300 of them, and they do have some impressive stats.
Commander.
Hippis, it's a horse. You know, hippo. Hippo is a horse.
Ready for orders.
When I played Sparta on stream last time, the game that I actually completed, I had an army called the 3000. It was exactly 3000 soldiers. This is a horrible city in a horrible location. This location is so horrible, I need to remove the master field. Just breaks all immersion. That is the limitation of the original design. Peloponnese is literally just a village. Because, you know, some provinces in Germania are more relevant than Peloponnese, which are, you know, 3 times the size.
At your command.
Ooh, what are these? Koinon, ton, something. We definitely want to be nice with the Ptolemy, the Greeks in Egypt.
Pharaoh, the light of his people, bids me welcome you and listen carefully and respectfully to your embassy.
We Greeks should stick together. I don't feel like an alliance is not in our best interest here.
I will not trouble Pharaoh, from whom riches flow, with such a request. I say no for him. Pharaoh, strength be his, will bless you for suggesting such a thing. I accept.
Just how much money does the AI have in this game? Just how much money do they have? This is worse than legendary Warhammer 2 and 3.
In the name of the Lord of the Two Egypts, strength and health be his. I accept your most worthy proposal. Pharaoh, in his... I must...
We bamboozled the Egyptians for like so much money right now.
Surround us.
I am honored to receive you, and look forward to your erudite arguments and witty quips.
What in the shit? So I demand a tribute of 600 treasuries, 600 talents, whatever they are, the value. 600, and the likelihood of success is low. 900 low, but when I ask 1200, it's moderate. Fuck me sideways. What in the shit?
We are realistic folk, and will accept this accord, even as it hurts our pride.
What the fuck is this? So you ask for more and they accept. Makes you wonder how many times in Rome 2 I've actually failed to get a treaty going because I only asked for a little bit of money.
Perhaps, and
They want a defensive alliance,
respect for your august self, you could let us have some money.
No money for you.
My thanks for your careful deliberations. I go to offer sacrifice to Athena, who has blessed us all with wisdom.
I don't think CA has blessed you with any wisdom there, AI.
Commander.
Maybe S-Maps, maybe I should have tried, right? Please don't be a psychopath. Circumspect. Circumspect is not bad. But it's also unjust. This one is okay. How old?
How can I serve the people?
16 years old. Why are all these noble women so young?
We hunger for battle.
Where is the vodka? I finished my bottle of vodka. I'm out of vodka. Got wine left. It's the mod thing. Heimdall, they started 16 years old. It's because in vanilla you can sometimes hire a character and it's like they're like 40 years old. And then it's 1 year per turn, you know, just CS stuff.
The gods have brought me.
You can call me Nyx, swift and silent, a shadow among
Larissa is... This is Macedonia. My bad, this is Southern Macedonia. Gotta be politically correct.
You can call me Nick.
Yeah.
Observing the enemy, sir.
When you deploy the agent, you get a little bit more information around. Heroes in Macedon.
My wits and words are yours. At your service. Making my way. I could do more in service to the people.
Just a little bit of their money there.
How can I serve the people? Making my way. Setting forth. I will do what is needed.
Commander.
How are we going to survive a setback in this game? We need a second class growth.
Ready for orders.
I don't even get these Homo hoplites, it's unrealistic. Because if they take casualties, it's gonna be impossible to replenish. Fairy hoplites seem like reasonable. This region is so bad we can't even have Master Field. 0.1 second class citizen. 0.1. 0.3. This growth is horrible. First and second class 0.1. Oh, there's actually some good growth on the shrine. We can need the growth itself. 7 population surplus to grow this village. 7 population surplus. This is gonna take 300 turns. Oh, this outpost is not bad. I mean, if Sparta starts starting in such a shitty position, you should at least have all slots opened.
At your command.
Rome 3 will definitely have this place with numerous smaller cities, and you know, they will not forget the port on a fucking Peloponnese. Does the money give class probably? Yes, but the population is so low that we need way more. Like, we have one setback here and we are fucked.
What do you wish of me?
Hercules has nothing on me. Your greaves are a disgrace, man. Commander.
These are the Cretan archers. You get some Cretans here. These are supposed to be some of the best archers in the world. 265 upkeep. Peloponnesian mercenary hoplites. At least they are Xenos. We don't care if the Xenos die. Spartans dying is really bad. can't have this homo unit here. This is unrealistic. Look at this. We get rank 2 units, but this unit starts on rank 0. It's not even doesn't even apply the bonus to the starting units. We currently have 800 homo here. 800. Disband this one. Oh, nice. Okay. That unit is really unrealistic to have in the army. Makes no sense. The system cannot really support shit like that. So all the Spartan hoplites are homo, but we can't recruit any because the game will not work then. Amazing system. And they're just slightly better than this non-Spartan Spartans. This feels like a challenge just managing this shit. Okay, get Cretans here. These are local mercenaries, right? Wow, there's also Rhodian Slingers. Get me some Rhodian Slingers as well. Hell Slingers, you're fired. It's historically accurate, apparently. Okay, I understand that we need some historical accuracy or authenticity, how the CA wants it, you know, with all these female politicians and shit in 278 BC. But how is it historically accurate that on all of Peloponnese we have one village which can't even afford to have a master field, and we don't even have a port? If this was all the sacrifice for the game, like, what? You can't go one way in this and then another way in something else? So you can't say it's historically accurate. It should say historically accurate as long as it's convenient and appropriate for the current questionable arbitrary game systems made by the people who don't even know what metagaming is. I'm not talking about the devs of the mods, I'm talking about the CA, who have totally fucked up Rome 2 when they were creating it. So devs, you know, they're miracle workers to do anything with it. You should have seen how pissed off the community was when they added more female presence in this day and age. I mean, in 278 BC. Then they started saying it's historically authentic. No, it's no longer historically accurate. That you have actually female politicians in half the factions. In 300 BC. I mean, in Sparta it makes sense, right? Sparta it makes sense. But in Rome, no sense. Doesn't make any sense.
Commander. How can I serve the people? What do you wish of me?
It would also make sense if your current leader is also, you know, like a female, and they change a couple of leaders around the map so they can increase female presence in the game. On purpose, arbitrarily as well. Just because they want to have more female characters around. Now, women in Sparta had more rights than the ones in Athens.
Ready for battle.
What's happening in the real world should not really reflect what happened in the history, right? It should improve, but that doesn't give them the right to change, you know, historical settings. I bet you guys that the CA is going to have one big problem on their hands when they're going to be designing Medieval 3. Because women had like very little to do in that society. Especially in the Western world. So they're probably gonna push some buttons there, for the worse. Christian Europe in the Middle Ages. You know what females were doing back then. And they're probably, you know, just waiting to see how the political picture is going to, you know, change and adjust in the next following years. Before they, you know, screw that one up as well. There were exceptions. There were exceptions as well. But what happened to these exceptions? All fucking dramatic ends for them. I mean, what happened to Boudica and her family? Or Joan of Arc? Exceptions which, you know, just also show how brutal that society was towards women back in the day. Well, to create a medieval game, you always have to put religion first. In the Middle Ages, everything is about religion. The whole world was driven on religion. So, you know, political correctness or what females are doing in those times, like, it's irrelevant. Religion comes first. So, it's definitely gonna be a touchy subject how they do it. They're probably gonna try to, you know, insert something that should not exist, but just, you know, because it's a game. And we're gonna have to swallow it.
At your service. How may I serve you?
Oh, this one is actually not bad.
The gods have brought me.
Commander. Ready for orders. Ready for further orders. We hunger for battle.
You can call me Nyx.
We do have military access here.
Swift and silent, a shadow among shadows. No further orders? Is there nothing else?
Larissa has olives.
Ready for orders. Ready for battle. On the move. Your next command?
How can I serve the people?
What's that quote from Civilization 6? History is a version of past events that people have agreed upon. Just a version, right? Something like that. Who said that? Napoleon, I think.
Commander.
How can I serve the people?
We hunger for battle.
So we lost the Peltast when we removed Masterfield. There's not going to be enough range for this situation. Yeah, history is written by the victors. Yeah, that's true that as well.
It is a great and glorious thing to serve your people.
We don't even need such a massive army. We lost the cavalry unit there as well. We removed Masterfield. Those units seems like unrealistic to replenish. There's a Tarantine cavalry here available. I'd rather get the Xenos on the horse than our elite guys. Napoleon saw a lot of quotes from Sun Tzu. How did Napoleon even get the art of war? We're going to attack Larissa here, and hopefully it goes for the best. We're currently recruiting as well. We're so weak right now, we can only have 2 armies.
Ready for battle.
God damn, man, look at those eyes. Holy shit, man, this is why I don't get married, guys. Like, they look all nice and well in their profile picture, but this is what picture they take, you know, when you are in marriage. Holy shit. I'm never getting married. Damn, we got a Xena for a wife. Faithful wife, my husband, my lord, my love always. Streamer luck. She almost looked like fine on this, but when it gets closer, holy shit, man. It's almost like somebody stuffed something up. God damn. So we got Xena for a wife, but she married some Iranian guy, miscreant husband. Who is this guy? Huh? So game gives and then game takes away. With one hand it gives, with another hand it's taking away. You look nothing like your profile ways. Look at this, guys. She has a cheerful trait. She's a trap. In ancient Greece, traps are a good thing. How is that a bad thing?
At your command.
What do you wish of me? What do you wish of me?
We hunger for battle.
Pure face. I made a new picture, but I didn't like it, so I deleted it. Where's that old picture? You mean this picture? They want Larissa as well.
Ready for battle.
The gods have brought me to you.
How may I serve you? As you command.
Ready for orders.
Hopefully you're ready, Spartans! We're going to war!
Ready for orders.
These guys have 6 ammo, so there are, the pelters we had available had were a little bit more. Sure what this unit is supposed to be. Not this one here. Look like they have swords. This is day version, last day of day, boys. If Rome gets day 5, we'll play vanilla tomorrow.
At your command.
Epirus is allied with Syracuse. So RDA leader is a male, but in the original game is a female pirate, terror of the Adriatic.
I will listen with all respect to the words.
All the war with a
you
bunch of
speak,
factions.
and
Looks like
give divine
with
faith
Seleucids.
fair answer to them.
Should be on a cooldown another 6 turns or so.
Greetings in the name of Hermes. Speak, but do not deceive with tricky rhetoric, false logic, or...
Ready for battle. We take this settlement. Laying siege to the settlement. None will escape. For glory and honor.
So let's hope we don't lose half our army, so we don't take another 5 years to replenish. Outpost 1% first and second class. Okay. This is a horrible stuff here.
My wits and words are yours. My wits and words are yours.
What do you wish of me? Swifter than Hermes.
For the gods.
According to the auto resolve, we win with 38% of our army dead. Let's see these Spartans in the field. The garrison is nothing special. We don't have cavalry though. Well, the enemy does have one lancer and one javelin horse. You guys don't like Rome 2 streams? Who doesn't like Rome 2 streams, Pepe Gun? What do you guys say? Philistine man for yes, Pepe Gun for no. Neutral. Pratik says Pepe Gun, there's a bunch of Philistine men. It's better than Warhammer 2. How dare you? Correct that. Correct that sentence. You mean Warhammer 3? So guys, shit is about to hit the fan with Warhammer 3. Shit is about to hit the fan. I'm getting reminded here every time it drops. 40% right now. 40% right now. if it drops 1 more %, this will turn into mostly negative. But looks what's happening on the graph. These big positive days are about to disappear in the next 2 days. Which means it will shift into mostly negative. Shit is about to hit the fan. Will CA let Steam remove recent reviews like some games do? They do have this right, I think. Or will the White Knights come and save the rating? Find out in 2 days, boys. Damn, that's a really thick unit. The devs do sometimes contact Steam to remove recent reviews because it hurts the sales or some shit. I think they have this right. When I'm going to write my review, I can't write my review include this because I can't assign a mixed rating. Because it's not positive or negative. It's mixed in like Fallout 4 right now. It was definitely very positive while the novelty was going on. But now the more we play it, the more it's towards negative. But I don't want to give it negative. I would want to give it mixed, you know. So not all the Spartans have sandals in this mod either. They can afford greaves, but not sandals. Because you need greaves to not get cut, but the sandals in the rough Greek terrain don't have much durability. If you walk bare feet everywhere, your feet get really tough. It's gonna get tougher than the sandals. Apparently. Wait, why are they wearing armor? Because this is a family-friendly stream. This unit looks pretty awesome. I love the fact it has 300 elite soldiers. I don't like the fact the general can die at any point. So investing units like this to fighting, it's pretty bad. Unit like this would be amazing if this was Thrones of Britannia. Thrones of Britannia did units like this perfect. I think they should be like the base for general units, like they did in Thrones of Britannia. There are definitely some good things about Thrones of Britannia like this, but who knows if they're gonna keep using it like that. It feels like you're improving it, and it feels like you can invest it without, you know, silly risks. Ryokoi. So what they say about these guys are not Spartans, but they are citizens of Sparta. They're subject to the Spartan Kingdom. Subject to the Spartan Kingdom are called to war to fight amongst the Phalanx. While they're not Spartan citizens, their combat prowess is still above that of average Greek, and they form a solid hopeless wall. It said something else when we're reading that wiki wall of text. How many arrows do they have? I hate how every archer has like the same amount of arrows.
By your command. By your command. Ready. General! Pike infantry at your command. Royal Spartans! General! Your orders! Sparta!
When is the best archers in room 1? Best archers in room 1? Yeah, I think so, yeah. Roman archers is not good, no. Rome won with formations and discipline, not with with range.
Sparta!
Even cavalry was auxiliary in Roman armies.
Understood. Perioikoi hoplites.
Who? These guys do have one javelin, but I'm sure looks like they're using sword.
Pikemen ready for orders.
Ready and waiting.
The best range units in unmodified game are the Rhodian slingers, Balearic slingers, Cretan archers, Syrian archers, Cimmerian archers. I think it's the it's also called elite Persian archers. These are probably some of all the best archers in the game, the range units.
Spartans! Perioikoi hoplites.
They have no artillery, so we can just go with the block of men here.
Guard!
Let's see what happens here. What is the equivalent of Sisters of Avalon in this game? Sisters of Avalon. There's nothing like it. Sisters of Avalon are just a stupid overpowered unit. There's nothing like it in Rome 2. There's nothing like it's stupid overpowered like that. There is range that can be used effectively, but not as in Warhammer 2.
Every day is a fight day for battle. We await your ready. Quick march!
Our army looks different than with India, right? The slingers can add up a lot of kills over time due to them having a lot of ammunition. But the range is supposed to be used against certain type of units, like if you don't have cavalry to chase skirmishers, so you shoot them instead. I can see that range unit there, now we can shoot that one.
Yours to command. Guard! By your command. Now! Yours to command.
One of our units has used all its ammunition.
How the hell did they breach that block of men?
Our general is under attack.
I wonder what's gonna happen if we don't use Phalanx, they use Phalanx. How the hell did they get through the other side like that? Oh my god, what is this? Fuck off. Cheeky AI. So we killed 6 guys in the charge, but now nobody's dying. We have to go Phalanx as well. I've really not understand these situations with the Phalanx in this game. But whatever it is, it feels like it's unrealistically OP in some cases. That was a really bad move by the AI, but they do some of these cheeky moves around. Happens even in the newer games. Pike infantry? It's not pike infantry. What the hell?
Missile infantry at your command.
Then how do you end battles between two phalanxes? You have to use the flankers. We'll send these guys around.
One of our units has used all its ammunition.
Orders understood.
One of our units has used all its ammunition.
At your service. Archers! Take aim! Double time! Missiles ready and waiting. Advance at speed! Sparta! General! Hold position! By your command! Light infantry at your command!
The men are wavering.
These guys are wavering because they're getting flanked.
Advance at speed! Double time! Ready and waiting! Orders understood! Pikes ready! At speed! At the double! Yours to command! Sparta! Perioikoi hoplites! Perioikoi! General!
How did this unit get here? How the hell did this unit get here? It looks so bad. It's like it's just trying to push here. Where the hell is the mask here?
At speed! Understood. Orders. Quick march! What are you waiting? Let them go! Orders. Down! Perioikoi hoplites! Yours to command! Advance!
No fucking idea how that happened. Let's route him here. One of the units taking unnecessary damage because apparently they didn't have this. They were flanked.
Yes, Commander! Double time! By your command! For double time! For glory! General! Understood!
One of our units has used all its ammunition.
Yours to command!
Very heavy Phalanx even. This is a general, right?
Sparta! Break the lines! Pikes at the ready! Allied troops awaiting orders! Charge! Periodically! Come on! Spartans!
I heard there was a battle between the Athenians and the Persians. It actually happened in little history, where the Athenian phalanx was holding off the Persians, and in 2 days not a single Athenian died. Maybe just historians writing bullshit again.
General!
Over embellishing the Athenian phalanx.
The general is dead.
General! Double time!
Okay, we got Larissa here. One of the units taking heavy damage, but it's just second-class citizens. The general unit got focused a bit, but not many casualties. Yeah, you rarely died from the killing blows. You mostly died from the wounds and infection after. Loot for 10k, huh? This faction only has one city. This is Macedonia. So our current archers 250 kills, 299 kills. 308 on our flanking swords, 217 on our Ordian slingers. Wouldn't give us slaves. And we immediately increase our Imperium on the second settlement. The 2 settlements you can have 4 armies. There are olives here. Marble is in Sparta.
We hunger for battle.
Thank you, Professor Merconis. You learn something new every day. Spartan Cavalry. So it looks like there's the same people living here. I mean, it's Greece, right? Macedonia would be an amazing expansion for us, but we will never be able to trade without Athens.
At your command.
These units look like they're javelins on horses. This is our heir, huh? Our king kinda sucks.
Ready for battle.
I'm not really worried about the battles, just like the campaign side of things, it seems like it's always off. Military logistician.
Commander.
How do we get this extra ammunition right now on this unit? Because we are garrison, we get 20% more ammo, so that's how it works.
At your command.
Well, you're still gonna have to shoot their skirmishers. Javelin's probably more dangerous than their spears.
We hunger for battle.
These are second-class swordsmen. 15 melee attack, that's actually quite nice with 15 armor. Skirtai are equal to Periokoi in their legal status but make up a distinctive part of the Spartan army. Reliable force and are often tasked with protecting the most vulnerable parts of a phalanx. This looks like a grinder infantry.
Soldiering. It's a good life.
Macedonian light Peltast got 8 armor. Skirtai Peltast have 10 armor. Salian light hoplites. All these units are very similar. Ultimately, it's just gonna be how we get extra replenishment due to the classes system. Mercenaries in Macedonia are different here. Being in the settlement actually messes up the public order.
Ready for battle. Ready for orders. Journey completed. Are you ready to serve?
My wits and words are yours. Hermes, watch over.
I don't think Macedonia is gonna like us being here. Epirus has settlement in Italy as well.
We hunger for
Okay, we only got some range units. Okay, let's make a short break here, boys. Big boys. So the plan here should be like obvious, right? We create the large second army and we bring down Athens. Without Athens expanding, they are limited to 2 armies. The question is, will they be able to afford a second one?
ready for battle.
Can we even afford 2 armies to bring this down? It's gonna be betray them, right? Because they block our trade.
At your command.
I'm not sure we can afford that. Put taxes to highest, maybe.
Ready for orders.
But it's still 2 generals, right? We don't even have access to this many, right?
Soldiering. It's a good luck.
We'll just get a large army and overwhelm them with numbers to take this place here. So, because when we get Athens, we can just easily trade with Egypt and other factions. Hopefully they don't ally with anybody until then. This has to go down.
At your service. At your service.
Before they get too large, right? If we have Athens, we're good. Because Sparta is shit compared to Athens. But vanilla Sparta is pretty good. I think vanilla Sparta is pretty good.
Ready for orders. Commander. At once. Is that all? Ready for battle. Advance. Your next
And there goes the replenishment.
ready for orders.
Well, if we get this to day 5, I'll play Spartan Villa tomorrow and you'll see. I don't think anything drastically changed with the game's updating. I should have done this last turn, really.
Commander.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. The garrison is 17. They're recruiting 2 units at a time.
We hunger for battle.
Aggress enable for various units after reforms are reached. I won my Spartan campaign with just spears. I used some pikes to guard the cities. Hoplites even in vanilla are above average unit. They just slow at killing until you get all the spear damage.
Ready for at your command. Are you ready to serve? Ready for orders.
We are going to get our best troops and take down Athens. We have access to olives here, which is good for trade.
Ready for battle. Commander. At your command.
How can I serve the people? My wits and words are yours. At your service.
There's under the hood stats, which I think swords attack faster, and they have overall higher damage. Because the units have armor and HP. Swords just build up more damage over time. I think that's the thing. Well, spears are slightly more effective against armor, and they have anti-large.
My wits and words. The people need the wisdom of the gods.
Sorry, Athens, but for us to become strong, you must die.
I am honored to receive you, and look forward to your erudite arguments and witty quips. I hope your people will long remember your name and give thanks for the suffering you inflict today.
We need to get the best troops for this. This is our most important move with Sparta. Take Athens. Looks like we don't even have to fight it. We don't really care about the other guys because we're gonna disband and we can pay for them. And the hardest part of the campaign finished.
Ready, Commander.
Okay. What is this thing here? They got a unique harbor?
Ready for orders. At your command.
Athens gave us so much income, huh?
My wits and words are yours.
What do you wish of me? Swift and silent as a shadow. Observing.
Well, if the game was done right, that battle would have not been out-resolvable, but it's not done right.
What do you wish of me?
I'm not gonna have double standards.
Setting forth. I could do more in service.
We hunger for battle. At your command.
Spear armed units, huh? Attack and defense for spear armed units. Like it's look at this, plus 3%, plus 2%, plus 2%. Heck, even if it's plus 7%, this unit has 8 melee attack. 7% and 8. Very important.
Ready for battle.
Yeah.
Commander. Ready for battle.
So who did we get here? It's a mercenary pikeman. I don't really care about a single pikeman unit. I just will use that so we get advantage. Molossian mercenary hoplites. 219, huh? Well. It's our Agrianian mercenary Peltast, 8 ammo. Xenos, huh?
We hunger for battle. On the move. Commander. Make haste, men.
Got Athens, that's very important. It's like quite a rich city. Athens has 27,000 people, while Sparta has 17,000. We did recruit a bunch of them. Now we can trade with some of the rest of the world, but they might not like us because we have betrayed faction.
You honor me with your worthy presence. I am but a humble servant of Pharaoh.
Rebel
Lord
rating
of
is everything
all
when it comes to
true-
these things. Not everybody cares about it though. Due to this, some factions might also declare war. Hey, home run. Dismantle this one to get more food in Larissa. We kind of need Crete to complete the province, right? %, second-class citizen. Second class seems to be our most our best unit, really. Strip feels like unrealistic here, but there should be enough Greeks in this place.
Ready for battle.
The gods have brought me to you.
How may I serve you?
Oh, this is actually quite nice building. Only on tier 2. For the food.
Ready for orders.
We take this place with gold in this situation here. Listen, in this area here, while we are building up a bit, we have to recover a little build rating at this point. Sparta has currently -8. She really is located in Sparta. Characters are here 3 right now. Build rating did recover quite fast in Vanilla Rome 2. Let's see how fast it recovers in day.
At your command. Commander.
Looks like it's fine to replenish here right now.
Battle. Ready for battle.
So how are we gonna sort sanitation again? Is it the same with this stack here? Yeah. We don't get a plague. That's what we need at this this Ace Age of the game, plague. Somebody really loves Sparta. They added so many units, this thing doesn't even fit on top of the garrison here. Athens is already like we never really conquered the city. Just like we were owned it in the first time.
Commander, you there, get to work. Any man who drops out is left behind. Advance. Is that all? Faster, curse you all!
This might be fine to just sail there without anything with us, like supply stuff. We need a supply ship. Sure.
My wits and words are yours. What do you wish of me? I would travel to Tartarus in your service.
At your service.
So Macedonians have 2 settlements here. Out of supply ship, we take attrition in the army.
How can I serve the people?
So I need to get like a fleet here because of that. I'm gonna send a hero here there first. We need to replenish anyways.
My wits and words are
That was a nice little expansion here, right? Larissa and Athens, and now we're planning to take Crete. Organized supply. We can upgrade this thing into next one. This looks like a really good building. Minus 10 public order on this one, huh? Sure, yeah. Here too looks very nice though. This is the sanitation building plus 3 sanitation and growth. Some growth in sanitation here. Still first 2 growth in construction look good. I need to wait a turn for that because I'm gonna get slumps here. You know, Tina's gift was all. Olive oil. Good olives are the gift of the gods. Some of that nice extra virgin olive oil.
Commander. On the move.
What? No gotcha bus next to virgin?
I don't care how tired you are.
Character -3. So this doesn't do anything. Hey, Rubio. Dead stream, dead game. Had to play Warhammer 3 to get this stream alive. Nothing gets the chat going than the jaded butthurtness of Warhammer 3. Oglam asks, Sticky 3 multiplayer with the chat, when Elich? You seen Game of Thrones, right? I think it was the first season and they're in that tavern. The lady Stark and that Man-at-Arms guy. And the bard asked him, you know, about a song. And the bards and the old guy answered, I'd rather throw myself down the well. Something like that. Always crack me up. The Pancreas says, play Total War since Rome 1. Never in my life have I played a Total War where I didn't like replay till Warhammer 3 came. ... You're a hater. Okay.
Ready for orders.
We are past the Dark Cloud Bloom Cools. I've been notified several times in the last, I don't know, 24 hours. Look at this. Shit is about to hit the fan. We are at 40%, and it requires 1% drop for most negative. And look what's happening here. These two pillars are gonna disappear in the next 2 days. It's gonna be most negative, unless they turn off the reviews. CA is probably calling Gaben to turn off the recent reviews. Your reviews on the top. Is that you? Playing our Lost Ark. So Firefox is say every time they bring out a new Total War, bugs and design flaws from old games come back. This time, however, the entire game came also unfinished for a fast cash grab. You're a hater. Let me just add a nickname there. Add nickname hater. You don't have to do anything to include this. In the next 2 days, it's gonna be most negative. I have a feeling they're gonna turn off recent reviews before that. Just a feeling. It's the only way you get alarm signal or alarm to devs, because they care about ratings more than anything. They care about Metacritic rating on release for the sales, because this is their goal. Get good Metacritic rating so they can, you know, get praise and taps on the back and raises. And the second thing they care about, overall rating of the games, so they keep selling DLC. That's the only 2 things they care about.
We hunger for battle. Faster, damn you!
It sounds pretty horrible, but that's how it is. They even admitted it. They even admitted that they create games for Metacritic and not for the audience.
Do you wish of me?
Where's the food still here? Since they have long-term plans for the game, you know, so they milk us good, gotcha please. They're gonna work on it, so I have hope. This is not even copium. I'm really hopeful about the Immortal Empires. But I was saying this to somebody yesterday, I don't remember who. Even if Immortal Empires is fucked up on release, we are still going to enjoy and play all factions. Because, you know, because all these years of investment. Even if they fuck up the release of it. Just the fact we're gonna be able to play the old factions should be fun for a while. Firefoxes, don't take it personal, it's a meme. It's a meme. Every time you are not one hyping things or praising things or sucking their dick, you're a hater these days. You know, it's that simple. It's either sucking dicks or you're hating the product. Mixed people don't exist. That's why on Steam you have positive and negative. There's no mixed. There's no like mixed rating that you can assign.
The gods have brought me to you, making my way. There is more I could do.
You can't give mixed rating. You have to either give positive or negative. And these days, if you're complaining or you're critical or you're not happy with something, you're a hater. Like, that's just gonna be assigned to you. If you're not hyping things and being positive about things, you're bad for the industry. Either being a general player or a content creator. Nobody likes people bitching.
You can call me Nick.
So by saying anything bad about it, you're a hater. You know, like as a meme. We're gonna put scouts on this island.
Can I be of more assistance?
At your service.
Well, I think when we mention stuff like CA, devs, we all mean CA, you know, Creative Assembly as a whole, because they're the ones that create the game, or the people who release the game in this state. And we don't really blame every single person in that company, but, you know, those responsible, that you should definitely feel the blame. We are blaming those, right? But we still, you know, say devs or CA, you know, but we're targeting those responsible. How about Sega? Well, I don't know. You think Sega is at fault here? They delayed the game, remember? They delayed the game and still released this. You think Sega told them to design a Realm of Chaos? Every faction the same objective? I don't think so. I think Sega will just be content, happy with them as long as they make money, right? With sales. Sega, I don't think Sega have much to say there, since CA is, you know, successful every time with their games, you know, 1 or 2 game, more or less. But what does Sega have to do with the Realm of Chaos? You think the Sega told them to create a campaign that targets Metacritic, and not really their original audience? I mean, it's from business perspective. If you have a massive audience and you want to make more money, they want to get even bigger audience. So what do? Well, they try to cater to their other audience that they know that they're not going to get unless they do something different this time. Because they know we suckers that played their games for 2 decades, we're gonna buy it anyways. It seems like when the Sega is sponsoring streamers, they're gonna sponsor somebody who doesn't play strategy games to promote their game to a crowd that, you know, they might have more potential buyers. You know, it sounds stupid, but that's how it works. They're not gonna come to strategy streamers to promote a strategy game. They're gonna go to, you know, dancing streams and ASMR streams and, you know, other streams, like they did in China with Warhammer 3. People who never played strategy games before, they're gonna try to, you know, sponsor it with that crowd. You guys never seen Creep play Thrones of Britannia? Literally, I'm watching him play Thrones of Britannia, and he just, I don't know, out-resolve the battle, I think it was. He goes to the character. He goes to the character, and he picks the worst skill. The worst skill. Not only it was the worst skill on the character, but it was also bugged at the time, so it didn't work at all. But even if it worked, would have still been the worst skill. And he said this is good. Meanwhile, the chat is just like yelling Hearthstone or Riot. It's like they're basically just smoking this game and waiting for, you know, the real game to start. It was hilarious. So this is the people they're gonna sponsor. I think this is where you can blame Sega on. How can you blame Sega for them creating Warhammer 3? I don't think the Sega has nothing to do with game design. Think Sega told them to fuck up the campaign? I don't think Sega has any leash on them regarding how they develop the game, as long as it gets the sales. Shoot says, hey, Elich in chat, I got my 220 follows. Feel strong, man, I'm proud. Congratulations. Keep up with that grind. Just don't put some hot girl pictures, you know, to get more follows, like some people do.
How can I serve the people?
Commander.
Why do you guys think Sega bought Creative Assembly in the first place? Think about this for a second. I mean, the Asians, they like to buy European stuff, you know. It's like, it's a modern thing to do. But why do you think they bought Creative Assembly in the first place? Creative Assembly was published, their games were published by Activision. And before Activision, I'm not mistaken, by Electronic Arts. Because Electronic Arts were like, you know, they were like among the first. A lot of games were going through them. Yeah, but why would the Americans or the Japanese care about, you know, strategy games to make profits? Studio Winter Sale. I think Creative Assembly, or at least parts of Creative Assembly, worked on some kind of console game which had some weird name that tried to attract audience, but it wasn't very successful. And they discontinued that. They just continued doing, you know, PC games. Because there's no other company that makes games like CA. Maybe they didn't have any options to buy any other companies at the time, and CA was the only thing that was on the market. So they were desperate to expand. That's how it feels to me. I feel like it was a desperate expansion to grow. You know, like you're playing dwarves. And you have a tier 1 growth building, tier 2 growth building, tier 3 growth building. Sega had a tier 2 growth building, which provided 25 growth, but they had a lot of money. So they paid for that tier 3 growth building to get an extra 7 growth. It doesn't gonna do shit in the short term, but in the long term, it's gonna generate some money. Honestly, I've never had any complaints about the Sega or heard anything bad about him. Maybe I just didn't hear the right stuff. So like my image of a Sega always seemed like a good company.
War! A man's calling is war.
But, you know, what I know, I've never really looked for it. That war. Teeny. Goddamn Tiny's gonna harass with his weather. Still unreliable, so it's not like in vanilla.
Be most welcome, friend.
It's recovering a bit.
Much wisdom has been spoken, but now I must speak my last for Egypt's part, and with respect, refuse you.
No further orders.
They have to trespass through regions to get to us. Gonna recover that army, and we're probably gonna invade Crete after that.
Call me Nix.
I'm not sure what Sega does in Japan, but as a publisher that owns Creative Assembly, and there was one other game that was publishing. I don't know. As a publisher, I feel like it doesn't have the wrong image. I don't know what they're doing in Japan. Japan people are living on a different planet. Can't even compare it with Europe.
What do you wish of me?
Or the United States, probably.
Gods above, watch over your servant. The gods inform me.
Watch Angry Joe? Not really, no. Unless somebody gives you a link, no. Most of the things I check on Reddit, I check on Steam. I do check Steam sometimes on my own, and nearly all of stuff on YouTube that I get links to, it's from other people. Sega was the worst video gaming company along with EA. When was this? I've never heard about this. CA are the ones that fucked up because they released this the Warhammer 3 1 month early into early access, and they've accepted zero feedback. Zero. This is just, I don't know. This is like the worst. I was like, what's the worst in that? What the fuck did they even put in early access? Did they just milk, you know, content creators for their free marketing, right? Zero feedback, boys. Never forget. They just pretend they care. They don't give a shit. As long as their game gets good Metacritic and good rating on Steam. That's the only time they care. If they don't get good rating on Metacritic or Steam reviews, only two things that company cares about.
At your service. How can I serve the people?
How can I be of assistance?
Oh my boys. MOBA has the worst community you've seen, for sure. My brother played MOBA games for 10 years. He quit because of the community.
We hunger for battle.
Three skill points in this level. And you don't even have that many skills.
Ready for battle. For the gods! At once.
I feel like it's most multiplayer game these days. Guys, played any multiplayer games recently that had good community? I'm not talking about, you know, people you spend some time playing it, just talking about random people. I played Stalker? No. People mention that game Stalker so many times. Isn't that like an old game?
At once. Ready for further orders.
Debro says, I played Moorhound recently as well. I killed a guy a few times, then he proceeded to go on my profile and call me a groomer for having an anime profile. What does groomer even means? I don't know what it means, man. Fuck that shit. I'm deleting that. I'm gonna get banned. Gaben's gonna ban me. What's wrong with his profile, guys? There's a perfectly fine profile there. My profile is inspired from his profile. My picture is way better though. How old are those drawings? 18 plus. I saw their IDs. Nothing beats Marconis' profile. What is on Marconis' profile? Let me see. Marconis. This is a boomer's profile. It's like somebody who's been born in the 50s. He didn't even get a background. There's a question mark here. This is some sad shit here. Best thing about his profile is having me on the friend list. Because you can mouse it over and it'll look a beautiful picture. God damn, Marconis, just like, do you even care? Hiking speech. Shekels well spent.
Fellow Dowie, a great wrong has befallen our kin by earth things. The Damaskron is filled with their vile atrocities, and the debt stands with them.
I miss dwarves. I want to play a more Olympus campaign.
Take up your axes. Show these Urks and Groby the might of Karazakarak, for they come.
This pics are so clean.
Answers. Kazakan! Ah! Pay back every grudge! This is my edict!
Look at that formation, man. There's some also different things there.
We will repulse these vile creatures with our dying breath and renew the Karazhan core.
Second hiking speech in a row, guys. Remember moderation. No critical mass. We're playing Rome 2 here. Kappa.
Fellow Dowie, a great wrong has befallen our kin by earth things. The Damaskron is filled with their vile atrocities, and the debt stands with them. So, my kin, take up your axes.
Man, the hammers look so good in this video.
The might of Karazakarak, for they come. Ready axes! Kazakan! Ah! every grudge. This is my edict as High King. We will repulse these vile creatures with our dying breath and renew the Karazhan Core.
Who made this video? Engaging Bear. Good job.
What do you wish of me? Going ashore. I shall rest.
There's a big army here. Cretan hoplites. They have some mercenaries. Last time I attacked this place, it actually had walls. And again, it looks like all these places have the wall building for some reason. Not sure. They don't have the walls on the map, but I think they might have walls. I imagine it when I attack this place with Rhodos that has walls here. Bring back Howdy. Now that's a real MVP here. Merry Prankster. Haven't heard Howdy in months. So many city slickers lately. Bring back Howdy. Nice. Nice, we're getting there. We're getting there, boys. Another bring back Howdy. Good job, good job. Howdy is back to regular price. Now we need to reach critical mass, and then we can go play Fallout New Vegas. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. The video is not playing for some reason, frozen. Come on YouTube, you can do it, load that shit. Guys, you broke it, you happy with yourself? Small in the company, YouTube.
Howdy. My name is Jed Masterson, and I'm a caravan boss for the Happy Trails Caravan Company. If you're hearing this, I have a job offer for you. Happy Trails is organizing an expedition north into Utah, off the Long 15, and we need people. We're looking for caravan guards, prospectors, couriers. If you're used to humping it across the waste, straight toward trouble, we want you. If you got a Pip-Boy, we definitely want you. On the other hand, if you're a greenhorn or a city slicker spinning tales about your skills, you can kindly go hang. If we like your gumption, we'll pay you square and treat you fair.
All this slick citizen initiative.
At the Northern Passage if you're interested. Luck to you. Howdy. My name is Jed Masterson, and I'm a caravan boss for the Happy Trails Caravan Company. If you're hearing this, I have a job offer for you. Happy Trails is organizing an expedition north into Utah.
I'm loving this room to stream, guys. Keep it up.
We're looking for caravan guards, prospectors, couriers. If you're used to humping it across the waste, straight toward trouble, we want you. If you got a Pip-Boy, we definitely want you. On the other hand, if you're a greenhorn or a city slicker spinning tales about your skills, you can kindly go hang. If If we like your gumption, we'll pay you square and treat you fair. Find me, Jed Masterson, at the Northern Passage if you're interested. Luck to you. Howdy. My name is Jed Masterson, and I'm a
Every time I hear howdy, I want to play some Fallout New Vegas, guys.
If you're hearing this,
What should I do?
have a job offer for you. Happy Trails is organizing an expedition north into Utah, off the Long 15, and we need people. We're looking for caravan guards, prospectors, couriers. If you're used to humping it across the waste, straight toward trouble, we want you. If you got a pit boy, we definitely want you. On the other hand, if you're a greenhorn or a city slicker...
You said you never played on the stream again. I did. Did you have a clip?
Go hang. If we like your gumption, we'll pay you square and treat you fair. Find me, Jed Masterson, at the Northern Passage if you're interested.
What is going on here? Round 2.
Howdy. My name is Jed Masterson, and I'm a caravan boss for the Happy Trails Caravan Company.
What do you wish?
If you're hearing this, I have a job offer for you. Happy Trails is organizing an expedition north into Utah, off the Long 15, and we need people. We're looking for caravan guards, prospectors, couriers. If you're used to humping it across the waste, straight toward trouble, we want you. If you got a pit boy, we definitely want you. On the other hand, if you're a greenhorn or a city slicker spinning tales about your skills, you can kindly go hang. If we like your gumption, we'll pay you square and treat you fair. Find me, Jed Masterson, at the Northern Passage if you're interested. Luck to you.
I was done playing Fallout New Vegas. When did that happen? I don't remember that. And you kept yelling at royalty even though he didn't do shit.
Has many rewards.
This is why, guys, you should not, drink while you're playing games and stream at the same time. That's a nice wine. These guys have one settlement, but they gotta get 2 armies on this place. Rome cools, day 5 of Rome is not happening. We're playing, what are we playing tomorrow? I don't know.
Treading softly. There is more I could do.
By wits and words,
It gives me comfort that this is gonna be the last Rome 2 this year.
setting forth.
My next incentive not to fall asleep is gonna be Attila.
We hunger for
And no more teasing shit wizard with the nations.
set up the watch.
Battle Brothers, probably next month.
Advance. You will march till your feet bleed.
Let me get a ship to get down here.
Ready for battle.
Aren't we in the same province if this is Hellas? I don't know how this is gonna work.
Commander.
Command units are really much, yes, but we're kind of low on money. Blumkul says, I love the intellectual exercise about thinking about playing Rome 2, but not actually playing Rome 2. I just stare at the game on my Steam games list, mentally map out how the game will go, smile to myself, and not install the game. I feel like, yeah, this definitely sounds like Blumkul's. Is this his original copy pasta?
Greetings, friend foreigner. In the...
Okay, we got a route to Egypt now. Alexandria is their capital. You want to hear about a confusing thing about Egypt? This part of the Egypt here was one of the kingdoms in the past. There was another one down here, and this one was called Lower Egypt, while this one was called Upper Egypt. Makes you wonder why. Maybe the map was like this back in the day. But when you look at the world map, it's reversed. Because probably the river, there are two Niles, right? There is the Blue Nile and the White Nile, and they both come from the south, right? This is where the Nile ends, right? So Lower Egypt, Upper Egypt.
What do you wish of me?
This one that produces food is the way to go. Is we're looking at up the yeah. Our army is pretty good here, but I'm worried that we're gonna take attrition sailing down there. You guys think we're gonna take attrition if I sail here? Even if this is in the same province?
Ready for battle.
One way to find out.
Ready for orders.
Well, we're gonna have to replenish first. Roma secures Magna Graecia. Aldous born. So this event is still with the Greeks. The Oracle of Delphi. We seek the wisdom of Apollo, let him speak through you, Sibyl, and guide our hands. 10% wealth, all sources, all regions, and for public order, all provinces, 4 turns for a whole year.
How can I be of assistance?
How can these guys pay for more troops?
I am here to listen if you speak honestly. Truth will be your sharpest weapon. I think trade a bad idea. We do not want simple folk to be scared of the marketplace.
Ready for battle.
Just in case, we'll get a fleet here. Yeah, damn, the Greeks have big ships.
It is an honor to making for port.
We need a light ship.
Assembling the fleet.
Just had enough money for that.
Ready for orders.
We're invading Crete so we can complete Hellas.
At your service. Leaving the ship. My wits and words are yours. Setting forth.
Guys, you don't want day 5 of Rome 2. We can play Elden Ring tomorrow. Or some Nurgle boys. Yeah, surely the Elden Ring is you know what you want to see.
My journey begins.
Holy shit, they recruited a lot here.
The gods have brought me. A little gold buys many friends.
I feel like invasion here is gonna go bad for us, consider the numbers.
Commander.
Range meta.
At your service.
But I really want this to be better by Bethesda with some info on new Fallout. Yesterday I'm watching Archive 81 and one of the songs I've been using in Fallout 3 started playing and I got so triggered. Immediately messaged Rubio Nubio, does have the same issue with that. It's like, what is up with this this atmosphere from those games that is so attractive? Drunk Alien Isolation stream. not playing Yellow Insulation again. I completed that game. Why would I ever play that game again?
Greetings. We are civilized folk, so you may speak as you wish, and we will give you an Be welcome, but may Athena strike us all.
Guys have nobody here. It was fun. What was the goal for that game? $2,500? Yeah, that was good. That was good. It's definitely an achievement to complete that game. But fuck if I wanted to play that game. Have I tried Morrowind? I played Morrowind like 16, 17 years ago. The Peltast Slinger series, yes, I played for about 6 hours. Then I realized it had Electronic Arts on it, and then I uninstalled it from my PC.
Your orders?
Navies or armies are... Ah, that's the same thing. The reason why I don't like Vermintide is those rats jumping in the screen. They feel like they're gonna jump into my face. It feels me, it makes me uneasy, you know. It just like, I don't know. I don't like the way the characters are moving. Cause I feel like they're just gonna fill my room.
What the hell?
Feels Roman.
Feels Roman, another day. You really want another day of this game? Well, looks like gonna be another day. Lord Lemon, I let you pick the faction, okay? Vanilla game. That's it, I'm getting drunk today and tomorrow. I said if I'm gonna be playing this game for more than 4 days, I'm gonna get drunk. Well, don't decide immediately, Lord Lemon. You have a whole day to decide. I mean, that's another two hours or so. I like that the Vermintide is a Warhammer game, but that first person is killing me. I don't know, it's something about it that it bothers me.
At your command.
This might be not ideal.
Yes. Fleet reporting.
Opening up pirates in this area. For ask, are you returning for World Lich King Classic? Hopefully not. But I'm weak. Depends on the state of the Warhammer. I had to drop Warhammer 2 challenge campaigns to play WoW. But maybe it was for the best instead of getting another 2,000 hours in Warhammer 2. So I'm hoping not. I'm not gonna return to WoW Classic.
How can I serve the people?
What do you wish of me?
I do miss it though. I miss my characters, I miss the guild, and I miss the raids, and I miss the chill streams and the chill grinding or during the night while watching loot content privately. I quit Supernatural because I quit WoW, because I can't watch.
To the Fallout 3/NV war chest.
Mary Prankster, does this mean this is not towards the next day, another day of Rome 2? Whatever happened to me, it's like it was Blizzard Dark Cloud. It just bothered me and I stopped playing. This is all for Fallout? Okay, shoo. Okay, we good, we good. We good. Well, you can't particularly donate towards that game, but I've been thinking about Fallout New Vegas. So you might get your wish. But I'm not sure when. This year. This is all I can tell you. Day 6? Day 6 works? Okay. Okay. We good, we good. I have a itch for Fallout. I've been thinking between Fallout New Vegas, Melee Run, or Fallout 4. The way the Bethesda meant the game to be played. Minuteman and Preston Garvey, errand boy. I've never done the Institute story. Cause it triggers me, like the whole Institute triggers me. I just want to kill them all every time I hear about them. Just get in there with the minigun and kill them all, like I did the first time.
Yes.
How may I serve you?
My wits and words are yours.
And it's not the Institute fault. It's not the Synth's fault. It's Bethesda's fault. I've been thinking about modding Fallout 4, but I just can't do it. Can't bring myself to it. Let's Reality mod it for me, but then I won't be able to play the game on stream. It'll all be just tits and asses and leather. I know just janky modding these games probably is really time consuming, can be stressful, but I just don't really want to support lazy devs. It's like I feel like I'm just sending bad message. Especially in the Bethesda case. The most popular mod, unofficial patch, give me a break. Can we defeat this with one single army?
Ready for orders.
How can I serve the people?
What do you wish of me?
It is an honor to serve.
I can have fun by not playing their games and try to play something else. How will this end now with this thing here being close? We have movement immediately. This is not gonna go our way, boys, but we're gonna do it anyways.
Be welcome. If I can give you a fair answer.
What? It looks like we lost. We lost the movement because of right. I can't attack this guy. I have to attack the city.
None will escape.
I need to get close to that guy and then attack. This is a walled city, but it doesn't have walls. Does it have walls? Hold on.
We take this settlement.
I don't see walls around Sparta. You see walls here?
For death and honor.
This is not gonna go our way, I feel.
Get the blockade set up. Set up a blockade.
I remember the city having walls for some reason.
Your orders.
Actually, there's a lot of mercenaries here. Ships are expensive though.
The gods have brought you.
There was siege equipment for the walls there. It doesn't say it has walls. Maybe all cities in Hellas have walls. How far eventually did you get to early 10th season? It was getting really hard to watch. As you know, without having a distraction at the side. Repetitive and kind of boring.
You can call me Nix.
What do you wish of me? Gods have brought me to you.
I was enjoying it while I was farming in WoW at the same time, you know, on the left screen. What's the name of those creation meat pie things, Burek? I've been thinking about switching from keto to low carb diet and get a Burek.
To battle.
This is gonna be ugly, but you guys like ugly, right? I think we lose here, but our troops have higher quality, but just seriously outnumbered. Maybe I just create some kind of hoplite wall and hope they go pave meltdown. Burek is one of my favorite things in the world. If I had to pick between Burek and royalty, I'll definitely pick Burek. What the hell are they doing? What? Let's go! Burek is, I think, Turkish origin. It's Turkish food. They spread it in here when they were occupying Bosnia, and Bosnia is famous for bureks. But this whole part, you know, like Croatia, Bosnia, Serbia, is you know, bureks. I think it's, you know, that's the story about burek. We have 4 military ships, 2 are range though. This is what? Rhodian Marines. This is a big ship, like thick ship. They should be able to ram them good. We need to keep this one close.
Enemy reinforcements.
I think we have the advantage here. We have bigger ship. We'll destroy that. Let's go ramming speed.
All will be well.
Give way! Transport ships!
Okay, very good, very good, very good. Oh yeah, that's the shit. Fucking barbarians here with their little boats.
Our general is under attack.
Ships waiting. Support ships ready. We await your command. Support ships ready and waiting. Set. Ready for orders.
That's the good things about the Greeks, they get good ships.
Attack! Your orders. Ready, men?
Oh shit, there's a ship coming from behind.
Crewed and ready. By your command. Attack! Ready, willing, and general. Able. To the oar! Get at them. Crewed and ready. Ships waiting. Ships waiting.
Guess you need some speed here.
One of our units has used all its ammunition.
For orders. Support ships at your command.
And it seems like it's a thing of speed here.
Ready for orders. Attack!
It's a boat range ships, so they might set me on fire, but it's I think harder in this mode.
Missiles await your orders, Commander. Ships ready.
The battle is turning in our favor.
Give way! Full speed ahead!
It's not how this is supposed to go, but this is how they made it. Supposed to basically ram them. If you don't sink them, you basically lower the bridge, set the ship on fire, kill them, summon off, and go back to your ship. They didn't put bridges on the ships. There's no bridge boarding. But this is a big ship, so their ships have no chance. Barbarians are terrible with their ships. Even the Greek ships that they reinforced were pretty small. It's a massive ship. Oh, it's very clean. I don't think it gets easy in this for this battle. We weaken the city defenders now as well. I think a naval battles in Total War game should be a mini game, a tactical turn-based game, either in historical or the Warhammer. Well, here we go, boys. It doesn't look good. I'm not talking about balance of power, we're outnumbered. We got better troops, but they got more men. I guess we might put a prediction for this. We win this, we got Hellas. This game is life. Oh, there's actually 3 options now. But they haven't changed the timer, huh? Numbers do not win a battle. They do if you have a weird ass morale system with clunky phalanxes and shit. Get 5 horsemen, 500, 600. They got 6 horse units. So we got a Civilization 5 game challenge for the shekels. You guys can put your shekels towards it too. But I feel like I'm gonna play Persia again. I don't know. I feel like I'm gonna let Persia again, yeah. It seems like a nice hill here. Persia with tradition open this time, yeah. Go tall instead of wide. I don't know, we should go Phalanx here. I mean, we can build a large Phalanx. It seems like they were doing casualties to us without the Phalanx the first time.
Spartans!
We'll deploy on this hill here. We got some swords here. What the hell happened with these guys? Guerrilla deployment. They get Vanguard. That's the old Vanguard. Pain stealth, guerrilla deployment, hide. They can hide in long grass, and they get stalk. Wow. That's interesting. That's an interesting unit. This is the ones that you might need to be flanking, and this is a Peltast Slinger, another Peltast. We're gonna have to shoot. We're gonna have to shoot their shooters.
Missile infantry ready. Archers. We await your commander.
This guy's in the back. This one will help here. Well, I will have the general. One more of this as well. This one. Okay, and this one will get the battle line informant. They're kind of outnumbered here. There's some okay location here.
Double time!
Hopefully the reinforcements will come on this area.
Reinforcements approaching.
Sparta! We await your command. At your service. Ready. By your command.
They're gonna have some phalanxes as well, right? So we gotta fight in phalanx. Otherwise, we're gonna struggle on that side.
Ready and waiting. Quick, your orders. At the double.
At speed. Waiting. Ready for orders.
They're coming from that side. What happens if they just go phalanx like this? Yeah.
Yours to command. By your command. Sparta!
Missile infantry. Orders understood. Your orders. Ready and waiting. As you command. Sparta!
Ready. Your orders. Ready. Ready and waiting.
Perioikoi!
Spartans! Perioikoi hoplites!
Ready for orders. command.
We have higher quality troops, but they got numbers. See, the fact they're coming from that side here, we might lose a position of the hill here.
Pikes at the ready.
Better quality unit here. This one.
That's me.
We can get flanked because that's how we get routed. Just take this hill here close to the edge.
Melee infantry at your command. Advance at speed. Pike infantry, ready! Sparta! Command up! Advance at speed! By your command! Double time! Agrionian axemen! Advance at speed! Missile infantry at your command! Quick march! Agrionian axemen! Slingers! Guard!
Perioikoi hoplites. Now is my hour of glory.
Ready for orders!
Eyes! So!
We're the largest faction in the area if we take the city.
Sparta!
Pikemen, ready for orders!
Ready.
Riot!
Orders!
Spartans!
Yours to command!
Ready and waiting! Spartans!
They sure seem to be gonna be taking their time to get there. Can only move this like this.
Pikemen ready for orders! Sparta! At the double!
Orders! Perioikoi hoplites! At the double!
Yeah, we would need to disable the Phalanx. Yeah, this was another option.
Spartans!
'Cause, they will go a little bit off it if they're in the Phalanx. It's same like thinking like vanilla. So we have a couple of problems here. Are those spikes? These look like just spears. There's a lot of cavalry we have to deal with, and then the range, and then the phalanxes. Doesn't look like they got any pikes.
Melee troops! Melee infantry!
Our hidden units have been discovered.
From that distance, holy shit.
Sparta! We await your command. As you command.
Quick march!
Command up.
Most of their cavalry is way ahead here.
Hoplites
In case they try to go around, we're gonna have to put some spearmen around as well.
ready. Ready. Understood. Ready and waiting.
Our hidden units have been discovered.
There's a little bit gap here we can't move right now.
Perioikoi! Missile infantry ready.
If we want to shoot at the unit, we should control our projectiles here.
Commander! Loose! Slingers! Yes, Commander.
I don't think we have to worry about that infantry there.
Spartans! Agrionian axemen! Advance at speed! Double time!
Yeah, I don't like these guys going around like this.
Pikes at the ready! Melee infantry at your command. Ready, men!
Gonna drop the formation here to clear this faster. Stop shooting, boys, stop shooting. We clear that.
Under attack.
Clear that. You got a hoplite here as well. This is the quality one. Don't shoot that shit. No fire at will, boys. No fire at will. Those horses. Should be fine here. This is gonna be a grinder. Our troops are better, except their general, of course. They're charging all Spartans with medium cavalry. How are they running through our unit? They're not even wavering, they're just running through them. Okay, at least they started wavering. Yeah, there's a bunch of archers there. Where are my slingers at? Phalanx should do better there. If they don't have the horses to flank us, we can start flanking them. There's a lot of shooters there. Okay, where's my choppers? This one here, we have to wait. This is a Rhodian Slinger. I'm gonna shoot at a range. Maybe rout them before they run, use all the ammo. We can't really flank until we clear the range. We can send Peltasts. We clear the range first, then we'll start flanking on that side. They're trying to weaken this one here. Might not hold, we're gonna have to fill it with something. There's a shit ton of spearmen coming there. We can't really just start flanking yet. We have to see how that's gonna go first. I have one quality unit here in reserve. We can this one is getting weakened here, so I'm gonna hold if they keep shooting it here. Spells are just baiting here. We're not gonna use ammo yet. Yeah, they don't have shields here, shoot here. Just soften them a bit so I have a little bit of melee advantage. This one is taking a lot of damage. Why am I using Wing of Death? The vampire is still sleeping. He's gonna wake up in a few hours. I think our general, but it has very good shields. This is Greek hoplites, so that's a solid unit.
One of our units has used all its ammunition.
We should wait a little bit longer before flanking. We used all ammunition, these guys. There's another horseman going around. I keep shooting my general.
One of our units has used all its ammunition.
Okay, we'll just flank this one here. They're surrounded here. They'll keep shooting my general here. 42 guys got killed, but the general is still alive. Slinger still have ammo. 56 horses on that side. I have to have the spearman for that. Well, I'll just make this thing a little bit around. The quality definitely shows here. The quality definitely shows here. I mean, we're Spartans after all, right?
The men are wavering.
And those guys didn't last there. That's why I had to plug it there. It's not gonna be a good plug here. They might just touch the flanks here. Hopefully, there's not gonna be any wonkiness there with the morale stuff. So still one more horse unit to clear, and we can start flanking.
Our men flee the field of battle.
Oh man, this one is also... Oh shit. Oh, that's a hole we can plug.
At your service.
I think that the range weakened it too much.
One of our units has used all its ammunition.
Yeah, that's pretty bad. That thing routed there. Maybe I should have used that earlier.
Our men flee the field of battle. This is a shameful display.
They still have a lot of shooters shooting here.
Missile infantry ready. Fire! Burn the wretches! Hold back!
Our men flee the field of battle. This is a shameful display.
The morale is not gonna be the same now because our units started fleeing. This might be down here because the middle of the center broke.
Our men flee the field of battle. This is a shameful display.
At the doubles! Sparta! Withdraw!
There's just too many of them here.
Yes, Commander! Orders understood! Yes, Commander! Ready for orders! Yes, Commander!
Our men flee the field of battle. This is a shameful display.
We await your command! Cut them down! Ready for orders! Quick march! Archers!
The range is still shooting there. It's like those phalanxes do get in awkward spots.
Our men flee the field of battle. This is a shameful display.
These guys did good there, but there was like too many of them.
Understood! Quick march! Sparta! By your command! Yours to
The guy's still shooting. General is wavering now. Earl Spartan's my ass.
Our men flee the field of battle. This is a shameful display.
Yeah, you can see the numbers do too much when there's like no line holding anymore and the units get routed. It's just the numbers win at that point. I was going pretty good until those two units routed in the center.
Our men flee the field of battle. This is a shameful display.
How is it they do this to our phalanx, but we can't do that to their phalanx? Is there like they're moving forward or something with their phalanx? Maybe that was the thing.
Flee the field of battle.
Like, what does this button do? Reformed line. It's like just fixes the phalanx.
Our men flee the field of battle. This is a shame.
I'm looking forward to see how many kills on their range units. Losing an army, I feel like as early as with Sparta is a disaster. We killed 3.4 thousands. It was going well until those two guys routed in the center. Wow, we haven't killed a single one of them in this unit. Yeah, the range got a lot of kills. These javelins, I think, what's weakened our shield wall. These guys were just constantly shooting there, right? The Peltast are not easy to shoot down with archers. Well, these guys haven't done much, but it added up over time. There's enough to just weaken an army whenever we outnumbered. A number by range is rough.
Retreat, men! Retreat!
What are we gonna do here? $900.
Addy.
Remember, we landed to attack the place, so we didn't have the stance. Okay, I'll take this. Why did they do this follow-up battle? Look at the rank 9s on these guys.
The sea beckons.
Must have lost the battle, but the war is still on.
It is an honor. Yes. It is an honor to serve.
Let the AI be AI. So we got a really cheap capture of Athens and of this place. This place is not easy to capture. As you can see, those guys, they're outnumbered us.
Your orders?
But this mercenary is delivered. So the king ended up saving the thing again, huh? So what are we gonna do about this? We're going to place the king with somebody else. Let's take it back now, and we're gonna get some troops. The rumors abounded in the shadows and forgotten places. Political rivals are meeting. Who knows what is being discussed in these secret conclaves? Let's hope it's not you. Kill them anyway. I don't have time for this shit. So who is this guy? Welfare replenishment. Galenus.
Your orders?
Galenus. There's a little bit of replenishment buff. What are we gonna do here? We're just gonna get a brand new ship here. Penteris.
It is an honor to serve.
We're going to recruit a general here.
Commander, I want
And the Greeks of this place have paid for it. Yeah. I don't think they're taking this place back, boys. I guess if I send a second guy with those guys, might have had enough troops if I just had mercenaries the first time, but they paid for the mercenaries here. Like more lands, more people, more armies, more, you know, power.
fleet reporting. At your command.
Now we have all of Hellas. Holy shit, this place was actually fully open. How the fuck the AI has this surplus population to do this? This place starts tier 3 immediately. I mean, fully unlocked.
Ready for battle. Yes. At your command.
And Hellas has some really impressive mercenaries, huh? Yeah. -5 food, huh? This one was giving us food at a time.
My wits and words are yours. Poseidon, bless our voyage.
The recent kingdom is sieging Pella. What the fuck are Macedonians doing?
Ready for orders. Commander.
This place, it doesn't cost food now. So what is causing so much food? I guess because we lost that other food. How did they take the city? The fleet got attacked by transports. The AI suicided. And then I captured the city and hired a mercenary army out of thin air.
We hunger for battle.
By the way, the money I got from looting the city. So I looted their city and I paid for a massive army with it. We still have plenty of troops to recruit here. It's just gonna be sad we have to deplete again. I'm gonna get some food here next turn. Looks of it. It's crazy this place hasn't replenished yet. It's been a couple of years. When all the air would all have been replenished there.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Cannot tax this place. I guess the repairs will kick in. This place costs 4 food right now. Got a lot of population here from it. Look at this, 1075 third class. Third class is kind of useless, but yeah. Won the second class. Will take us years to get all those people that died in that battle. Years, but a new army can be assembled soon. I mean, this place has a lot of people.
At your command. It is a great and glorious thing to serve your people.
-7 food. How does that happen, -7 food? I don't really understand it, how we got to the -7 food all of a sudden. Is it because of this? That -3 food. So it was this one was costing 3 food because they were docked. How are they gonna eat air and they will not lose 3 food?
At your command. Your orders.
Admirable Marines. Damage inflicted by all assault ships. Assault ships. What is the big ship? Pretty sure this is the assault ship. The big one wins battles because it can ram a couple of ships. So the Navy only gets 1 point here. This is for boarding, not ramming, I think. I think that technology for ramming that makes the ram damage higher. Yeah. We're untrustworthy. We betrayed Athens, that's why. And now Hellas, and we got Southern Macedonia.
For the sake of friendship,
I don't want to start war with all the
and
Greeks here. We need to get a peace treaty.
greetings, my friend. You have my ear for your speech, and if it profits my people,
They want trade agreement, but they don't want non-aggression pact. And now we can sell some marble and olive oil. Purple dye. Oh man, these guys are rich. It's gotta be one of the most expensive things, probably. Added definitely a couple of resources. There was a purple dye that was in the game, but it was not as a resource. It was just had a lot of wealth attached to it. It's in worth more than gold. We're also at war with barbarians in the Eastern Balkans. One of those Celts declared war. I think they're Celts. Yes, you can tell. You can tell. I will tell you how. They did add this in later games, but you can tell in round 2. Just 1 second. Got some really expensive mercenaries here. Good night. You won the battle, but you lost the war. And all they had to do not sell you out there. The architect, a noble daughter, appears before you with a plea. Her mother, a very influential woman, insists on sending her to a temple of Athena, where she is to become a priestess of weaving. Humbly, the girl asks us to let her serve on the city planning council. From what I've heard, she is a great student of mathematics, and her tutors are indeed very proud of her. Should we intervene? Priestess. A river of water in the right place can reveal many riches. So basically, Rhodes has 1 settlement, so they can receive limited goods. They can see, for example, 30 marble, 24 olive oil, and 12 fish. One region is usually 3 resources. 3 resources, 2 or 5. So you can tell marble is worth 10 each, olive oil is worth 8 each, and fish is worth 4 each. The value of resources increases over time. You can see this faction is huge, and we're selling 12 here. Divided by 8. 4, 10, 8. See? You basically just make a conclusion depending on the values. 3 resources are sold to a single region. This faction is much bigger, so we sell much more. So currently fish is worth 4, marble is worth 10, and olive oil is worth 8. That's the only way to see how much they're valued.
At your service.
Ready for battle.
It's on the original settlement, it's 3. I think it's gonna be 5 on 2 settlements. I usually trade with like a single faction like that. Okay, we got Crete, we got Sparta, we got Athens and Larissa. So it looks like barbarians are attacking Pella. I'm going to probably... So what happens if we just sail like this? We're gonna take attrition cause we don't have any supplies. And the movement is worse as well. I see. We care about this, this is a little bit more money. We need more food. This place will have a okay growth now, and Athens has some good stuff. This is also a rich place. Got sanitation going. .5 second class population of all regions. Second class are the good ones. First class seems unrealistic unless you land them like for a battle. Let this auto repair and then I'll dismantle it. I don't care about the veteran hoplites mercenaries or the Korean infantry in this case. We'll get new troops at home, but we should probably... Do we get them... Put them... We should probably disband them in Sparta. I guess it doesn't really matter. Like, these guys don't have enough ammo. I don't really care. This guy just helped us take the city. I'm gonna keep this. Oh man, he managed to actually get a child. How did he get a child? What the hell? Who's his mother? Aretusa? Maybe it's a girl. Who is this child's mother? Doesn't look like it's a bastard. Didn't I marry this guy? This is his mother? What the fuck is... Why is this... This guy was... I forget I married him. I'm like... Yeah, his wife disappeared, but... Look at this. His wife is not available again? No, this is his mother. This is the child's mother. But for some reason, she's no longer part of the family tree. What the fuck? Why is his wife no longer in the family tree? Aretusa, that sounds like a daughter. God damn, why not a son? Yeah, I married this guy with her, and now he died in battle, and now she's no longer part of the family tree. That seems weird. Now, this is strange as hell. I can still marry her off, but like, what? Why is she not here taking care of her child? What the hell is this? All of a sudden 8,000 income. Yeah, looting this place was kind of costly. We're what? Asia Dynasty as the king. But who is this guy? This guy is from Asia Dynasty. He's not... Where is he on the family tree? What the hell? Half-face family trees, man. And now he's here. This is one of those things that just breaks all the immersion. It's like people just appear out of nowhere. Even with the family trees, they still haven't fixed this issue. Out of thin air. We need to get an army here, so we don't piss don't give our neighbors any ideas. This is going to deplete the population of second class if we choose second class. We'll just get a third class for numbers here. We're not gonna get any Xenos here. Third class for numbers. And once the second class recovers in a few years, then we'll switch to second class. Honestly, this start wasn't so horrible. You know, man, I expected way worse than the one with India. Armenia tomorrow. So Lord Lemon has decided we're gonna play Armenia tomorrow. We're gonna play vanilla tomorrow. I had enough of day. Okay, we've seen a little bit of Sparta. This is gonna be it for day... I don't know which one it is. Day 4. We continue with Rome 2 tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll play vanilla. Vanilla with Armenia. And we're going to make probably a rule regarding auto-resolve. Probably a rule regarding... I mean, auto-resolve is kind of fucked anyway, so that doesn't really matter. I'm not a fan of this system in Divided Impera. I would like much prefer faction-wide manpower. This is I feel like way too slow for me. I mean, auto-resolve is messed up in Rome 2, but you're still going to try to create a situation where you're gonna progress if you know how, because you can just get numbers. I mean, if you've seen the things we did. You know, there's some battles where you just can auto-resolve, and then some battles were fought anyway, so we could auto-resolve because the casualties weren't too high. What do you guys think about the auto-resolve for the vanilla tomorrow? We're just gonna use auto-resolve on small battles and manually resolve all the large battles, or just use it, you know, however we get advantage out of it. Full auto-resolve campaign. No, yeah, I played this game the way I want it, yeah, right? Like, if I feel like we put some standards on it, it's just gonna reach a double standards again. You should fight big battles, in my opinion. Well, we did fight some of the bigger battles, but for example, that Battle of Athens, right? I think that would have not gone our way. So auto-resolve basically was a gift there. So what's about that case? That case is like you auto-resolve, you win, you go manual, you most likely lose. Or sometimes the follow-up battles, like that naval battle might have gone random, depending on the range.
Fleet reporting.
Like, I like the combination of advantage for progress and, you know, some of the large battles and some battles that like just feel right. It just, you know, it's a flawed design. I used to just play Rome 2 without any auto-resolve, and it did grow tedious over time. And Warhammer, if Warhammer taught me anything, is that I should appreciate auto-resolve. Choose to fight some battles, fight the battles I must, and if auto-resolve is my favorite, there's really no point going into battle. Sometimes you're gonna get one-side advantage, and sometimes, you know, you're gonna have to fight it because of apparently 4% of your army is gonna get killed. Okay, boys, I'll see you tomorrow with Armenia in Rome 2 Vanilla. Thank you for watching and good night.